Hey, what's up, everybody? That sounds like a new song. That little, the symbol, like the I don't recall that ever on Battlefield. What's up? We're gonna play some Battlefield 5 here in a second. I was debating on doing this episode on Mayhem that I've been wanting to do, the most hardcore band of all time, the band that started the black metal scene in Norway, and were burning churches, and the original guys eventually all ended up unaliving each other. And I realized I wanted to put more effort and time into it because I kind of came up with this at the last moment. So we're gonna save that for tomorrow. We're just gonna jump over and play Battlefield here in a second. The reason I'm doing this on Mayhem is because there was a space recently on UFO Twitter, and I guess the topic of discussion was who in the ufology community on Twitter was gonna be dead next, and for some reason I won. I guess I was the main vote. So for some reason, people think I have like the aura of death upon me, and Dead, the original lead singer of Mayhem, unalived himself, and he had the aura of death upon him. So for some reason, it connected. Like, oh, I should do my Mayhem episode now, and I'm boycotting the UAP drop from the Trump regime. I just don't give a fuck. I looked at a few of the videos. Most of them, in my opinion, have already been debunked. I'm fully aware that it's a distraction ploy to try to skirt the attention away from the war in Iran and also the Epstein crimes, and I don't want to engage with it. So I'm not gonna do a video about the stupid blurry UFO videos. The one that was circulating on the mainstream garbage media, the big goofy star. It's already been debunked. It's a phosphorus flare on a parachute. If you look to the upper left of the video, you can see the parachute at one time. So what you have is a parachute, and then you have a flare swinging around in the wind. What do it with either artillery or other methods. It's a strobe flare, and it comes down on a parachute, and it lights up an environment. You do it if you're assaulting, say, a beach, and it gives your guys an open view so you can spot targets. It's used in artillery a lot, but that's what it is. It's a strobe flare. Trump regime fully knew it was a strobe flare. So when they put that shit out, they're trying to confuse and get everyone worked up about nothing. They knew what that thing was. There was a few other images. One that was supposedly like a angel, but it had been modified heavily with AI. I don't buy any of it. There was some stuff regurgitated about the lunar landing that was kind of interesting, but it was all stuff that that Aldrin had talked about during, on Ancient Aliens years ago. There's no new information that came out in that stuff. So in my opinion, what happened is Trump told Hegseth or whoever, hey, go find me some interesting bullshit that'll stir up the internet. And that's what they did. And I'm not gonna engage in it. I'm just not. You're not gonna puppeteer me. Um, and I'm trying to move my channel away from the ufology topic anyway, so it's it's all noise at this point. So yeah, we're not even gonna engage with it. Tomorrow night we're gonna do our deep dive on Mayhem though, and it should be good. So tomorrow around 9 o'clock, I don't know if you know the story of this Norwegian black metal band named Mayhem, but it's it's like nothing you've ever heard. And they started killing each other near the end, and yeah, we'll go over all that. It should be pretty good. But other than that, we're gonna go play Battlefield because that's why I'm here. That's where I hide. Oh, let me get the chat up. Other than that, not too much going on. Just same old, same old. And that's all anyone's talking about is the UAP leak, and oh, there's gonna be more. It's only gonna get crazier. No, it's not, guys. They're gonna lead with the stuff that they think's gonna grab everyone's attention. That goofy star photo is as good as it's gonna get. I'm amazed that people in in a topic in a community like ufology where they've been watching and discussing these psyops for decades that they don't recognize an obvious psyop misinformation campaign when it's looking them right in the face. They fall for it. And it's because they want to fall for it. They need it. I mean, anything that fits into the narrative that they are looking for, which is that aliens walk among us, they're so willing and desperate to swallow it up. The whole the the whole community is almost become a cult. Like all of it. Every aspect of it. From the content creators to the people that consume it. It's more maybe a religion. It's kind of taken the guise of a weird religion, maybe like Scientology or something. Yeah, that's a good. I think that's a good um accurate depiction. Kind of like Scientology in its early days, in its infancy. Mormon, the even the Church of Mormon was kind of started with some goofy origins too. That's kind of what I see here is the developments of a new stupid ass religion. All right, we got all of our daily done, so let's see K7, Caravan, Gewer, Grease Gun. I think I can work with that. We could probably finish one of these, maybe. The Gewer. Yeah, we can work with that. And I was working on leveling up those other rifles. You know what another thing I could do? I've got all those battle points saved up. I could go buy some shit if I wanted to. Nah, I don't want to do that. That'd be boring. I could buy some new skins and loadouts and shit. What are they like? The weapon overlays. I have like enough XP points to buy like 2 whole packages of them. Look at all these full lobbies. What's up, people in the chat? I got the chat set up so it should pop up on the screen. We had a Twitter space earlier, and a lady named Danielle Elfchild she claims she's from another planet. A lot of the people call them star seeds or whatever. A lot of these adults believe they're from other planets and stuff. And I'd always, I even blocked her at one time just because I don't like hearing that silly shit. But I was actually talking to her today in a space, and for the first time, I was convinced that she actually believes these things. Like, just from her reaction to some of it did seem like she might actually believe it. And if that's the case, it's not really her fault, man. I see it as a mental health thing, but it's not her fault. It's kind of sad. Made me sad, actually. I always just was real dismissive just because I understand that it's either way I can't really handle adults who think they're aliens. Like, I'm not equipped for that. But yeah, tonight, I don't know. It just was a little different. I kind of felt bad for her. She thinks she's like on a mission to warn humans about aliens and shit. And she was in this space talking about like how no one will take her seriously and how it's really upsetting her. And it's like, for the first time, it's like, oh, that is tough, man. Because I believe that she believes that. So she does believe that she's on a mission. Which, you know, that's a common symptom of mental health. That you're on some kind of like God-given mission. It's a sign of a narcissist too. You see your life on a grand scale. You can't really accept the like, dude, I'm just a human like everyone else. Like, we all have our issues. You think your life is like more important. I need to get in there. Oh. Thanks, bro. That was a good battle, buddy. That guy saved me. One incoming. I hear him. Ooh. Wow. Ah, damn it. Oh, shit. There's a guy hiding over here on this ledge, bro. He's over here. Dude, that's a sneaky spot. Right there in the corner. I'm excited about doing my deep dive on Mayhem. I'm gonna advertise it tomorrow, so maybe we'll get more people in on it. I actually have some friends that are fans of Mayhem. Ooh. I think their visuals and stuff is what attracted me. Dude, this is close. I heard someone. Oh, it was because the game was ending. That one cracked right on him. Fucker's weird. Somebody loves KMF. There's this like KMF fan account, and they just post nothing about how like KMF did nothing wrong and everyone should apologize. It's funny. Fake. Yeah, I'll play with the grease gun. Maybe we'll work on getting that one finished. Oh, no, actually. Yeah, we'll fuck with the grease gun. Ah! I knew it. When I spawned in, I was like, I'm about to get blown up. Ah! Sandy. Lay down. Sandy, lay down. Dude, this thing's horrible at mid to long range.
Watch out! Danger there! Coming! Stay alive!
What the hell was that? Eat it, dingo. You're heavy-footed. Ah! Techno Ripper. He's in a freaking half-track.
Danger! Over there!
Oh, son of a bitch. This stupid Panzer Bush, man.
I'll patch you, chum.
Mm.
Chucking a bomb!
Can you ping him, bro? Oh, I got him with it! Hell yeah! Oh shit! I'm gonna have to clip that, man. I knew he was up there. I got him with that grenade. Hell yeah. Dude, that was awesome. Shit. Hey, get out of here. Mm. Shit. Hey, they're up at the doorway on C. I can't get over that grenade toss, man. It must have landed right on him. Because he had to have healed up. Not sure how that guy got me.
Soldiers, we have lost objective Baker. detached. Got you, soldier.
Oh! Wasn't expecting that.
Throwing grenade out.
Shit. Man.
Fix yourself with that. I'm alive! I'm alive!
Oh shit, I can't believe I got him. Oh, what's up, Broken Hip? I'm gonna go over there.
Up a grenade!
Let's go get D. He closed the doors.
I'm here for you.
Oh, what the fuck? Hey, he's right here on the other side of this barricade. Oh shit. Hey, watch it, brother, on the hill here.
We have an issue over there.
Oh, they got that guy.
see to you.
I can't believe I did get killed there. Ah! I'm trying to give these guys health, but it won't let me. The button's not taken. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh man. What are you up to, Broken Hip? How's your weekend, guys? So like, guys, how's your weekend? Are you gonna bring your beefies? I feel like Jer and Psych Ward Mike should hang out. Oh, there's a tank over there. There's a tank over here, bro. It's right here.
Danger, right there.
Ah, shit. I don't have anything I can hit it with. There we go. There's the health button.
First aid.
I got you, bro. Oh, man. He's laying down over there on the ground. I'm gonna try to ping him. Oh, it don't matter. Hey, tank, you got a guy right behind you. Laying down. Ah! Oh, I almost got him.
First aid for you, soldier.
Oh, man. Broken Hip, you should have seen this grenade toss I had earlier. It was great. It was like right at the beginning of my stream. I'll probably clip it. I'll clip it and put it on my new TikTok.
First aid, yours.
Ah. Man. Stupid artillery. Every time we push up on here. Oh, shit. He's all the way back by the hangars, guys. Oh, what the hell? I hate getting hit by shit that's not even in your zone. Oh.
Heads up. Danger over there.
That objective Charlie has been lost. Good job. We have taken objective Baker.
There. More first aid. I'm here for you.
Oh, to your right.
We have taken objective Charlie.
Man,
Guards everywhere. Fucking help me.
I'm not reviving people anymore. Y'all are on your own. I don't know what happened there. Felt like I was right on him.
Objective Baker has been lost. Alert. We have lost objective Able.
Shit. That asshole has me 0 to 3. Thank you, somebody. The trench carbine.
Attention. Objective Dog has been lost. Well done. We have taken objective Able. We have taken objective Baker.
Dude. I'm running into just like lines of fire everywhere. I started out strong broken hip, and once you jumped in, my game went to shit. Once you came into the chat.
Now lost objective Able.
There's a guy up in the fucking tower. I'm gonna switch off this gun. Actually, I wonder if No, you can't do zoom on these. That's as good as you get. The glass scope. I was wondering if you can do the scope, closer zoom scope, but I think it's like 3 times 3.
Cover me, I'm reloading. Getting up again.
Oh, they took. Well, I thought they took C. They took A back. Fuck.
Fix yourself with that.
Oh, right there.
Have this grenade.
Soldiers, we have taken objective A.
There he is.
Objective Able is being lost.
Thought for sure there was another one over here. Hey, there's a tank moving up on A.
Beware, we have lost objective Able.
I don't have anything I can hit him with.
All right, pal. Danger, there.
Objective Dog is now ours.
Damn it, blast.
We have lost objective
God.
Charlie.
Over there.
Looking at trouble over there.
Ah, he heard me run it up. I was gonna try. I should have flanked farther around.
Keep this up. We are almost there.
Go to A. Fuck.
On the help.
Beware, we have lost objective Dog.
Don't give up.
Uh-oh, missile. Ah! Somebody put it on the freaking hanger. That never works. I tried that once. It doesn't penetrate. They should have put it right in front of it and it would have got a lot of us probably.
Heads up, grenade out!
We have lost our control of objective Baker.
Fuck. My sprint isn't working very good.
We have lost objective Fox soldiers.
Get fixed with that, soldier.
Alright. At least we got a win. I kind of want to see what my score is. This is a close game too, 55-0. Let me check. I felt like I started out strong on that one, but halfway through I hit a lull. Check it. 8 and 16. That KD ratio is rough. That's a -2 KD ratio, but I'm like right in the middle of the team. It goes by points though. Like it's not just your KD kill death ratio. It's also like how many points if you're taking points, if if you're playing objectively. Revives count. So I got a lot of revives in that one. As far as that, the top 10 or whatever. Why does it make me squad leader? Ah, which map is this? I think I'm gonna play with the... Oh, here's another semi-auto rifle that I haven't leveled up. Let's try using this guy. It's another Gewer model. Yeah, we'll try that. I should be okay with that. I'm decent with the semi-autos. Ooh, it's got 10 shots? I can dig it. We'll get this one leveled up so we got challenges for it too. We'll have more weapon challenges I can pick from to work on.
The enemy is dominating. Seize control of the objective. Objective dog is ours.
Where is he? I only needed one more shot. Oh shit! He got me with the K7. That thing's got 10 shots. I should be able to pop off with it.
Objective box is now ours.
What the fuck? Oh man. Hey, there's a guy with a Panzer Bush. I'm gonna ping him.
Soldiers, we have taken objective easy.
I'm gonna spawn back on those guys. They're fucking people up.
Be warned, objective
I see him.
been lost.
Motherfucker. Oh, it hit him. Damn! Oh, that was a bad guy. Fuck.
We are losing objective box.
I thought that guy outside the bunker was one of my buddies.
Soldiers, objective box has been lost.
He's at the window. Shit.
Fine work. Objective easy is now.
Go in there and get him out of there, bro. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know. Eat it.
Attention, we have lost objective easy.
Oh, what's up, bro? Are you playing?
The enemy is now controlling all objectives.
I thought you said you were the number one. Some of my chat guys jump in and play with me. And they're all better than me. You are the number one. Later, bro. Thanks for stopping by.
Taken objective box.
Ah! I'm gonna crack that tank. Oh, I need ammo, bro. Oh! Broken Hip, did you see me blow up that tank with the dynamite? He's right over the hill, be careful. Shit. We got 3 tanks working right now. Well, 2. One just went down. Go. Oh, shit.
We are losing objective box.
Dude, they don't see me. Oh, I got flamed. Quesadilla, Jay. Oh, you're playing some too. I'll clip it. I've had a few clips already in this stream. I'll do a little clip thing of it. Someone was telling me I need to start putting them on TikTok. Getting the fuck out of here. Wow. Played Hello Kitty. Wonder if I would get numbers if I played Hello Kitty. DSP should play that shit. This sounds like a game he would play. It's his speed. Motherfuckers. Oh, I hit him with that rocket. Dude, you're so lame with that shit, bro. Hanging out in the ship. They're winning too. So to use that tactic to just sit on the boat and pepper, it's so lame. Like your team is winning. It's not like you're backed into the corner. It's so lame. Probably one of the lamest tactics you could do on Battlefield 5. It's really hard to hit them from that distance. They have a stop where you can't get any closer down the map ends. So it's almost like a glitch spot. Oh, he would love it. He could chill so much during it. It's so chill. Anything that's chill, he loves. This is the chill type of guy. Get that motherfucker, man. God. That's why I give up so many deaths. Because I respawn in hot spots. To try to help my teammates, and then they hang me out to dry.
We have taken objective easy. We can still turn this around.
A plane crashed trying to kill me. Not getting in there with you. I'm looking for this sniper on that hill. One of them cracked me, and I don't know where he is. Yep. That guy's coming from the ship. Dude, these guys on the ship are so stupid. Look, there's one over here, too.
Be aware that we have now lost objective easy.
Oh, I hit him. I almost got him. I cracked him, but I didn't finish him off. He took cover. I wonder if I can get around him and dynamite him. I'm out of rockets. Hey, he's right there, bro. The tank. You're right. I tried telling you, man. There's a tank right over the wall. Hey, you distract him. I'm gonna try to get around and get dynamite on him. Oh, we got him, dude. We got him, bro. Hell yeah. That actually worked.
We have now taken objective Baker.
I got killed, but
Attention, objective box has been lost.
shit.
Turashi, objective Able has been taken.
Dude, he's on fire. Oh, dude, I got him. I am a tank killing machine tonight.
We have lost objective Baker.
Was there another one? I need ammo. Oh shit. Oh, where's that coming from? Oh, the ridge over towards D. You're gonna get sniped. Oh shit. Oh man, massacre over there. There's more coming from this direction. Let's see, we got F. There's a bunch coming up on F. Holy shit. I might be able to flank them here.
We are losing objective Fox.
Oh, we neutraled! Holy shit. He had a sniper too. That rifle's pretty good. I don't even have it all the way leveled up. But I just neutraled with a guy with a one-shot sniper rifle, so. Shit.
Attention, we are losing objective Fox.
Fuck. Careful, they're right there.
We have taken objective Charlie. Be aware, we have lost objective Dog. Well done, we have taken objective easy. Objective Charlie is lost. We have taken objective Dog.
Man, we started to come back at the end here. But it's too late now. They're all on C. Look at, dude, if anyone has artillery or a bomb, if you put it on C, it'll be epic. Look at them all, dude. Put a fucking missile on there. You got the points, bro. It's like an anthill on there. It would be one of the most epic multi-kills you would ever see if someone got a missile on there. I'm not this squad leader anymore. Dude has 43,000 points. He could do it. He just ain't listening. He must not be able to hear me. Damn, dude. That would have been... It would have been epic. Because those missiles will come in and they'll kill like 20 people at once. Everyone was pushed back onto C. So they were all coming down that hill. And there was like 30 people there. It's frustrating. That's a better KD ratio. 10 and 11. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's closer to 1. What's up, bro? You jumping in to join this suffering? Yeah, I'll get this to level up to 4. And I'll have another perk. I think it'll be really strong then. Oh, we gotta come off the ship. Go to A. Just go right up to A. Don't dick around.
Gain control of as many objectives as possible. A soldier has fallen.
Woo! Bro, when I get that recoil buffer, it'll be even better. Because that thing was jumping like crazy. Oh, shit. Having the 10 shots helps a lot, though. Oh, is there another TeeJay? What the fuck? Yeah, there is. Yeah, the TeeJay World. We grab A at least. Yeah.
We have secured objective Able.
Oh, fuck. Tank on the ridge. He's backing off. I'm gonna go after the tank. Ah, fuck. There's a tank pushing up on A. Oh, shit. Where's he at?
You looking for me? Loading. Explosives are in place.
Nice. Oh, the guy right in the middle of the road. Oh, there's a tank backing him too. Right on B. I need that recoil buffer for a rifle. It jumps crazy. They're on A too. We're gonna end up getting pushed back off. We don't grab another point. Usually, a team will kind of split off and go grab like E or D around this time. But no one did that. Maybe we should try it.
We have control and objective Baker.
Any other boats? No. Here's one. I'm gonna try to push over and grab one of the back points. Like F or something. Oh shit, there's another boat coming. Should I ram them? You have a boat coming. What? What the fuck? That plane got me. Oh, we have a tank pushing over. We have two tanks pushing over on F. They'll grab it. Wow. Alright. Up there on A. Behind. Ah! Oh, it bounced back. What the fuck? Oh, man. That grenade bounced off that one little pillar and came back. If it would have went in the window, it would have got him. That was bullshit. Oh, shit. How did they not grab F? They have two tanks over there. Here, I'm with you guys trying to get D. Oh my god.
Capture this objective.
Our situation must be improved.
There we go. Nice.
Taking objective dog.
We got C also. They grabbed A. I'm wondering if we should go back and get E and F. Yeah, I'm gonna push towards E and F. If we take all the points, it's instant sudden death. The game's over because we're the team that came off the boat. That guy was trying to bayonet me from way back there. It's the same guy.
We are in control of the battle. Defend the objectives we control. Objective easy is under our control.
Where are they coming from? D? Oh shit. Yeah, coming from D.
Watch over there.
I bet that looks like the same guy that I killed twice. That tried to bayonet me.
Cover me. I'm reloading.
Oh.
The enemy has broken our hold at objective Charlie.
There aren't any boats on this side that you can run across back towards A.
Objective Charlie is secured.
Oh, I see what you're shooting at.
Look over there.
I think they'll take care of it. There's a boat. I'm gonna go up and reinforce.
We're losing objective Charlie.
I don't know why that guy didn't just shoot me. He must not really wanted to hurt me.
Attention, objective Charlie is no longer under our control.
Ah! I knew I was gonna get hit in the back. I was thinking about, well, I better get in there before these dudes from B get up on here.
Has been secured.
We got C. Man, if we can push B and A here, we can end the match early. Yeah, they're taking all the points behind us while we're fighting over here. Oh,
We have control of objective Able.
Danger! Over there!
someone sniped me from all the way across, I think.
Objective Dog is under enemy control. We now have control of objective Baker.
They're coming from A. Someone was sniping from all the way over by like D and E. Be careful if you're by B.
Look there!
He's right there on the beach. There you go.
Have a look here!
They're strobing from coming off the ship.
Our forces now control objective Able.
Man, where are they? They're hiding in a bush somewhere. No, that's me, bro. Everyone's looking all on edge. He's probably inside, laying down inside somewhere. I know where he is. Oh my god. Woo! Don't leave yet, don't leave yet, don't leave yet! Oh, you left. Oh, there's another one. What the fuck, dude? Oh, what's up, Coley? What are you up to? So what's everyone doing this weekend? Oh shit.
Pay attention here!
This is it. I guess it could be worse. Yeah. Nothing exciting is probably a good thing. Usually when there's like exciting things going on, it's always bad these days. Oh, how did I not get that kill? Were there any of the stuff that came out from the government leaks that you found interesting? What about the UFO or the lunar stuff? A lot of people like the moon stuff, but I had already seen all that crap. Like I had already heard all Aldrin's stuff, Aldrin's story about the UFO and everything. None of that was new to me. Oh my god. It was cool to have validation, kinda though. That it actually did happen. Right. None of it was new. That's how I felt too. Also, I'm shocked, or not really shocked, but how quickly a lot of the videos have already been debunked. The one that the news was showing as like the best one, it's fully debunked. It's a parachute flare. You can see the parachute at in the corner of the video. And then it's one of those things where once you recognize what it is, it's like, oh, that makes sense because you can tell how it's moving, that it's on a parachute, and it's like the wind catching the parachute and swinging it around. It's kind of obvious what you're like, oh, there's the parachute. Man. Man, I could not locate that guy.
Secured control of objective box.
Yeah. You know, one thing I heard is that we're about, and I don't know if it's true because I don't believe anything until I see it anymore. But there's talk about how we're gonna get a different look at the space station. Some of the leaks are supposed to be involve the space station, and it's gonna be like different. I don't know, maybe different compartments to the space station that they've never let us know there are. I don't know, but that's the rumor. Because they're gonna do several leaks, like several drops. But I'm convinced they would have showed their best videos and stuff right away to try to grab everyone's attention. So I feel like what we saw as far as those videos are probably about as good as they have.
We have lost our hold of objective Baker.
All my true believer buddies think we're about to get like to meet an alien. They think they're gonna show bodies eventually too. Gabe did at least. What's strange is a lot of my liberal friends are like starting to almost like the fact that we have this lunatic known as Donald Trump in the White House, because he's so unpredictable and incompetent that they think he might actually tell them about the aliens. Like, well, he doesn't care, bro. He'll tell us about the aliens. So it's like they're almost rooting for him now. Like, it's weird. God. That's what people are thinking, but I don't know. Oh, I know. They're never gonna show us anything. I mean, I don't even know if they have alien bodies. I'm not sold on all that. I think there might be a lot of bullshit going on, like a whole lot. And they use this alien thing anytime they need a distraction, it seems like. Humans are bad enough. Like, we don't need to create imaginary monsters. We're horrible enough. Yeah, I'm getting chewed up. I think I just died like 12 times in a row.
We have lost objective Charlie. We've secured objective Baker.
Oh, I got a double kill on that one. There's another one out there. Ah, my damn reload. Yeah, we won that one somehow, Nerado. I'm open to the idea that there's aliens and bodies and stuff, but it wouldn't, like, freak me out or anything. I just know you can't trust anything coming from the government, especially this government. And I felt like my liberal friends understood that better than anybody until suddenly they were talking about aliens and stuff and everyone was losing their minds. It was just weird. And Trump doesn't care about aliens. Like, that dude could give a fuck less. Yeah. He just saw this and knew he could leverage it in a way. He thinks he can try to save his approval rating. And it might work, man. Like I said, you got all these liberals saying, well, maybe this guy ain't so bad. Because he's giving us lies about aliens being demons and blurry UFO videos. Like, to a lot of... I had never Trump or liberal friends that now they talk about the guy almost like he's a necessary evil. And it just blows my mind. Yeah, his health and everything is failing, but what thing I hate about it is how he's been able to make me look at people differently. Relatives and just all of it. Oh, there's my recoil buffer. He corrupts people, man. Everything. Oh, they're gonna try. If he's still alive, by the time his term is over and he's somewhat healthy, they're gonna try to run him as a third term. They've already discussed how they're gonna do it. It's a Bannon idea. Bannon came up with it. They're gonna make him the secretary or the speaker. What is it? Speaker of the House, and it can be appointed, and that's the third person in line. It's line of succession or whatever, and it'll be like Boebert and J.D. Vance running for president, but everyone knows what the real plan is. And then when they get elected, they just all resign, and Donald Trump takes the office. It's not that far-fetched. Like, there's a clear path to them actually doing it. And the guy's willing to do anything to hold on to power and build a legacy. And so it does. It's to me, it sounds really plausible. But especially everything in this second term, everything he's kind of talked about, he's done so far. Besides maybe invading Greenland and Canada, but that's just because the war in Iran popped off. He said he was gonna do all this stuff, and he tries to do it. So I'm at this point, I think you should, when he says something, you should probably say he's gonna at least try. Cuba, I guess they're not Cuba, Colombia. They're talking about invading Colombia, putting soldiers in Mexico. I mean, the only reason he didn't move ahead with that shit is because they got bogged down with Iran. I do think he would have pushed on Greenland also.
Soldiers, we have lost objective Fox.
I heard of one of them up here, I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh, shit. Where's he at? Oh, man, I should stay laying down. Yeah, I don't know much about the Tea Party. My mind immediately goes to Sarah Palin. And I was okay with Sarah Palin. But anymore, I don't even like calling myself a Democrat. After they voted down the slush fund release stuff, dude, I was so disappointed in them. And all those young Democrat women, I rooted for and supported a lot of them, and it just, yeah, it made me kind of condemn the Democrat Party. Like AOC, Crockett, they all voted it down. I think the only politician I support anymore is Marjorie Taylor Greene. And that sounds insane, but she's the only one I really trust right now. His buddy ran off that way.
Attention, we have lost objective easy.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Hear this, objective Baker has been lost.
I'm gonna dynamite him. Ah, I got the driver too. Oh man, my cigarette got me killed there. Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene used to be my nemesis. They used to send her to do all the dirty work. She was like the MAGA crash test dummy. They would send her to disrupt Biden conventions and stuff. And what happened is like she hit a glass ceiling and she got tired of working for all those disgusting men. And yeah, dude, she's like, fuck this. I should be the boss. And she probably went to Trump and was like, I need more responsibility. Like, I'm not just your barking dog like Bobert. And he said, no, get in line. And she said, fuck you, I'm out of here. Plus, she had zero tolerance on the Epstein stuff, you know, which she was like one of the only ones. I mean, they got Burchett running around saying on Twitter that anybody convicted of child sex crimes should be executed publicly while he's running protection for Epstein's partner in crime. It's bullshit. Marjorie Taylor Greene was the only one that stuck to her guns. Was like, no, if you're part of this, I want nothing to do with you. They're a bunch of phonies. Especially the ones on the MAGA team trying to push the Epstein stuff. Like Nancy Mace. They make me sick. They might as well just keep their mouths shut. It's so insincere. How do you ignore the guy that's mentioned in the Epstein files more than anybody, and then act like you're outraged by the Epstein files? It's absurd. Like, just keep your mouth shut then. If you're going to cover for the guy that's mentioned more than anybody, just don't say anything about it then. But they almost like virtue signal with it. Burchett, Nancy Mace, there's a few. And it's like, you're part of the cover-up. Just stop. We're not stupid. Well, some of them, sorry, but the MAGAs and stuff, but... Or they're just okay with it. They can kind of convince themselves that it's like, well, you know, Trump likes teenage 17, 18-year-old girls, and the liberals get mad about that. We're talking about like 11, 12, and 13-year-olds. It's not what they try to like rationalize it as. Oh, these guys are just womanizers. They just like beautiful women. You guys... Like, the way the MAGAs have tried to rationalize and make it acceptable to protect and cover up pedophiles, it's... Man. Next, it's bizarro world. I was hoping that was like the outdated boomer generation thought, kinda. Because they married 15-year-old girls in that generation, and it was normal. So I don't know if that's where some of that... Because a lot of the MAGAs are older and stuff. But, you know, they married 15 and 16-year-old girls. It was normal back then. It happened to my grandma. Like, her first husband was like 8 years older than her, and she was like 16. Old-timey, outdated bullshit. Yeah, and your cousins. I mean, first cousins in most states now. I mean, in some states still. Florida and I think Kentucky still allows first cousins. It's just like outdated thinking, but that's one way a lot of the MAGAs tried to rationalize Trump being so heavily involved with Epstein and why they don't mind. They're all covered. Lay down, Zandy. You're gonna get me killed. I think that probably did more damage to our reputation on the world stage than anything in U.S. history. Our reaction and just how we just moved on from it, like it just went away. Other countries, people went to jail and stuff. Like in the UK, anybody who was connected was disgraced and their career was ruined. Anybody who was even mentioned, really. But not in the US.
Soldiers, objective vehicle has been lost.
Damn. Oh, he's coming up. Hold on, bro. Oh. Oh, man, I tried to cover you guys. I couldn't see him. Yeah. Yeah, we're never gonna move on past it if we don't deal with it. That's one of the things that really bothers me about this UAP shit. Is like we're not ready for that. We haven't even figured out why our billionaires are raping and eating little girls. But we're gonna start traveling the stars and we're ready for the truth about the aliens? Like, get the fuck out of here. It's such a distraction. It's a distraction from the state of our country on the world stage right now, and basically the collapse of a society, the collapse of an empire. Hey, there's a Bush baby right there, bro. God damn it. And that's what they're trying to distract from, is the decline of the empire. That guy wrecked all of us. I feel like we could have dealt with it in a way that I don't know if you can cure it, because a lot of it, like I believe, is like I was saying, there's the older generations and just the way they thought about women and women rights and but we could have confronted it and exposed it. I mean, everything back to like pop culture, Nickelodeon, the Disney Channel, all that shit. Like that needed to be confronted. How just backwards everything's gotten. All the way back to like Britney Spears and Justin Bieber and all that weird shit. Like all of it needed to be confronted. Cuz we all let it happen. What we couldn't afford to do was just move on like nothing happened. That was what was not gonna work, but that's what we did. And a lot of it was to blame was ufology and all these things that happened. The war in Iran, they call it flooding the zone, and they forced it out of the media cycle. And ufology was used as a tool to do that. And it bothers me. It makes me not want to be involved in ufology. UFO Twitter specifically was used as a mechanism and a tool. These MAGA politicians, Luna and Burleson, coming into Tupacabra spaces and pushing this demon bullshit. We were all used to cover up the Epstein crimes. Well, I'm not going to be a tool. I mean, other people can, but I'm not going to engage.
We have now
I was watching dumb shit that was being said in these UFO Twitter spaces going to like congressmen and ending up on like the news, like News Nation, and because Luna was repeating it. And it's stuff like they're saying in like Tupacabra spaces. It's wild. Like, I don't. It was Burleson was the one that connected to them. The guy's a moron. These aren't normal politicians. These are MAGA politicians. This wouldn't be happening if it was a normal era in the United States. Like, this isn't a normal presidential regime. Burleson. All of them, man. None of these people should ever been elected to do anything. Luna. Bobert. Even Marjorie Taylor Greene, but she found her way. I mean, look at his cabinet. Hegseth. We're talking about a Fox News anchor. A failed Fox News anchor. That's who's running our military right now. Oh, you know who's head of the Board of Education in the United States? Vince McMahon's wife. Yeah, the wrestling rapist guy. The guy that had a sex slave stuck in his office at the New York headquarters. His wife is head of the Department of Education in our country right now. This isn't normal times. Like, it's bizarro world. Linda McMahon. Yeah, a lot. The wrestling link is another one. It affected every aspect of, like, every genre of anything I'm interested in. Triple H is head of WWE right now, and he's married to Vince McMahon's daughter, who's Vince and Linda McMahon's daughter. Linda McMahon is I forget the exact title, Secretary of Department of Education or some shit. Yeah, the wrestling dude's wife. No political career. She ran one time and she lost. I forget what she ran for. Hegseth. Uh, Carolyn Levitt, but she's kind of good at her job, ain't she? She's probably the only one that's actually decent at her job. Carolyn Levitt. She's demon spawn, though. But, I mean, you gotta give it to her. She's good at her job. Loyalty. I was hearing that Cash Patel was supposed to be getting fired any day. And they're all like celebrating him now. That's another one. Like, does anyone take these people seriously? The MAGAs can pretend like they do, but they don't. Like, do they really take Cash seriously? Look at the guy. Or Pam Bondi. Did anyone think Pam Bondi was going to do a great job? They're hired for one reason. It's because they're loyal to pedophiles. That's it. They thought Marjorie Taylor Greene was loyal to pedophiles, but she proved them wrong.
We have taken objective easy.
This is gonna be a close game, bro. We're just going back and forth here. We gotta get D back to finish it off. I hope, you know what would be the coolest thing ever? Is if Marjorie Taylor Greene and like a disgruntled liberal created a joint party. It was like, look, we'll just combine both the craziness from both parties, and we'll compromise on things. That's something I could get behind. I always said Marjorie Taylor Greene and AOC, but AOC voted against that freaking slush fund release thing, and dude, that reeked of corruption. None of them would even give a reason why. Like, when people would ask them, like, well, why did you vote no on this? It was simply because they were paid. Because the men that were about to be exposed as, like, perverts and a bunch of sexual harassing weirdos, they pulled them aside and were like, you're about to ruin my career. You can't do this. And they fell for it. Which means they're corrupt. It was Crockett, too. Jasmine Crockett voted no. They wouldn't even give a reason. That was what was most frustrating about it. They just, like, hid when people tried to ask them. They were gonna, I don't know if you were familiar with that, but they were gonna release all the, anybody who had tapped into, they had a slush fund where they would pay off staffers and basically anybody that these congressmen, sexually harassed, and they would dip into it to buy it, you know, payoffs, and then you get them to sign an NDA so they don't talk about their harassment case. And they were going to release all of it. So you would have gotten to see, like, every politician that had ever had to use a buyout strategy in a sexual harassment case. And it was going to expose a lot of the just grimier side of our government. And all these women on the Democrat side voted no. Like, just like it was gonna pass, and everyone was all like looking forward to seeing what was in it. And it's like they voted no and like went and hid from it. It was so disappointing. Because it was like the last people you would have expected. Like Crockett and stuff. Crockett and AOC were the main ones I remember. It's like, why do you want to hide sexual harassment? Oh yeah. I think they come in when they're young and fresh and they're all excited and they're actually innocent and they do want to expose shit and do the right thing, but eventually they get corrupted. A lot of it is like little loyalties, you know, friendships, and I helped you, and so you can't, but you gotta be able to put the country first, or you shouldn't be in that position. Your friendships don't mean shit. Like, we're talking about the integrity of the nation. And if you can't recognize that, you shouldn't be in politics. And yeah, they don't. I thought, like, AOC was kind of different. but you find out they're all the same. Like Bernie Sanders, he might be different. I don't know. Marjorie Taylor Greene ended up being different, though. She surprised me in a good way. The fact that she's like the only one standing up against MAGA is amazing to me. I never would have guessed that. They were awful to her, too. They said horrible shit about her. The Trump regime doesn't respect women. They just use them. That's why they're all like, they all kind of have a prototype. They just kind of use them as a pretty face to put out front. And if you want to like go beyond that or be, you know, respected for your opinions or your, you know, your leadership skills, it's never going to happen in the MAGA regime. They have that old-timey thinking about women. So, yeah, I think Marjorie Taylor Greene learned that the hard way. Glass ceiling. He's coming. Get him! Ah, I got another tank. Man, we've been messing these tanks up. Dude, I want her to run for president. I want her to take over the Republican Party. Because there's gonna be... Here soon, there's gonna be a Republican Party without Trump. And it's gonna be like a power vacuum. And, dude, those guys are weaklings. Like J.D. Vance and stuff. She would bulldoze them without Trump. They'd all be afraid of her. You see her workout videos? She's like doing power sit-ups and or power chin-ups. Those guys would be no match for her. J.D. Vance. Two more, boys. Two more. Ah! Oh. Yeah, it's... You're right, broken hip. I think the best you'll get is probably a VP right now. What if you had women on both sides, though? Then there'd be no choice. Kamala versus Marjorie Taylor Greene. I'd probably vote for Marjorie Taylor Greene, just being real. Marjorie Taylor. That's funny. Dude, when she works out and stuff and she's all like raging about politics, she looks good sometimes. Everyone made fun of her and stuff, but she's all into fitness and stuff. I don't know if you've been seeing those videos. Have you seen the ones where she's running with the medicine ball? Everyone was making fun of her, and she's doing these like fitness videos where she's like, and they're almost like Rocky, where like he's getting back into shape to get back into the fight. She's like talking about the country and stuff. There's one right now they're making fun of. It's her doing chin-ups all crazy and running with a big medicine ball and throwing it around and stuff. She's been doing that for a while, though. It's the MAGAs making fun of her now, though. It's not the liberals. Trump's people are awful when it comes to her. They say really ugly shit about her looks and stuff. They're saying she looks like a psychotic and stuff. But I think she's just working out hard. I think she just runs on a different level than them. There'll definitely be a second chapter, though, of the Marjorie Taylor Greene story. I think she will take over the Republican Party once Trump's gone. Oh, I've gotten a lot worse. They say I look like I'm inbred. Oh yeah, it could be a lot worse. That's what that Chase guy says. Butt beacon. They say crazy shit about me. Broken Hip, I forgot to tell you about the space they were having. They were all in a space, and the topic they were discussing was who like out of my friend group and on UFO Twitter was gonna die next, and I guess I won the bet. they were they were all saying I was gonna be the next to die from the community. That's what the whole space was about. I guess it's a good topic as any. Death roulette. It's funny that they think that's what, like, is entertaining. I don't know. It's also funny that people aren't, like, freaked out by it anymore. It's become so normal that, like, it doesn't even scare the girls anymore. It used to. When I first joined the community, that would have freaked people out. Like, that wouldn't have been okay. But it's like been happening so regularly now that nobody really even cares. They all even join. Like, who are we joking about dying today? Oh shit. Dude, that tank is still out there. Oh man. Yeah, they brought like the bard all the way down into the mud. And I watched that happen like month to month. When I started, that wouldn't have been okay when I first got around UFO Twitter. When I first joined UFO Twitter, the most vulgar person on the platform was UFO Shane. And he would say some wild shit every now and then, but it wasn't like that. Oh yeah, you can come hang out in our space anytime. I don't host them anymore, but if you follow me on Twitter and see me in there, it's probably a chill space. I mean, mine aren't like that. Ours are just us hanging out and talking, but theirs are insane. I can start sending you links to them when they have them. They usually have one at least once a day where I'm named in it. Like, where it has me in the title. It'll be like, you know, TeeJay Felony, piece of shit of Twitter or something. And that'll be the topic of the space. Sometimes I post them. I'll start posting them or sending them to you though. Ours are fun. We had one earlier tonight, and it was just chill. We were just arguing over the UFO leak stuff. But theirs are vile, man. It's always like drama based too. Like so and so said this, we should get in here and fight about it. They never just have like, like where it's an actual like topic based. It's always just about shitting on people. It's about all they do.
Just a moment. Thanks. I'd kiss you, but I just washed my hair.
They dox me in the titles sometimes. They'll put what they think is my name as the title. Like they run spaces where I'm doxed in the title of the space. That was Logan, Full Stack Logan that was doing that. It was him and Fred Rogers when I was speaking out about their crypto rug pull. It was called Rogers Coin. This guy goes by Fred Rogers, and the concept is like that it's like a perverted drug addict version of Mr. Rogers. Like that's the concept. So like all the memes were just like Mr. Rogers like with like hookers on his arm and shit. They would just be like cringy AI memes. And that's what the whole coin was. It was called Rogers Coin. And it would be like, buy Rogers Coin. And it'd be like a corny AI Mr. Rogers like hitting a bong or something. And they convinced the whole community that this was the cool kids club. And that if you wanted to be part of the cool kids club, you supported and bought Rogers Coin because it's like a communal fund for ufology projects, is what they pitched it as. So they helped all these boomers and dummies on UFO Twitter sign up and make crypto wallets, and they milked them, man. They milked them for months, and it was right after Hawk Tua. Remember the Hawk Tua rug pull? So I was like going nuts telling all my buddies, and well, my buddies didn't fall for it, but I was telling like other people in the community, like, this is a rug pull. Don't put your money in this shit. And well, it got pulled exactly like I said, and they all fought over it for months. One guy lost like 60 grand. It was bad. But they all made money. All the big names, the names Tupa, Cabra, they knew when it was getting pulled, when the rug was getting pulled, so they cashed out. They all ran out with their bags. And, everyone else lost their ass. It was just one of the many financial scams they've run. There's a bunch. The monologue competition scam I told you about. They created some guy, and that one was stupid too. It was rigged so Tupa could win it. $8,000 is what he ran with. There's been merch scams. That
We have secured objective easy.
Oh shit. Dude, that's crazy. I think what was most frustrating about a lot of that stuff is it was so obvious. Like, it was like, dude, This would not, these guys wouldn't be able to get away with this anywhere else on the internet. They found a community that is just so gullible and like that they're able to manipulate. Because Tupa went and worked for Skyfire, for Keemstar, Lolcow Live. He made it 2 weeks and he got fired. Like, he didn't fit in. They said he didn't understand the jokes and the humor. But, like, somehow over there, they're able to run real obvious, a rug pull of all things. Weeks after the Hawk Tuah rug pull. Which, that's right where they got the freaking idea. Like one scam steals another scam. It's frustrating, but I gotta stop fucking. There's nothing I can do about it.
We have charge of objective easy.
That's what I gotta start realizing is that I can't. A lot of these people aren't gonna ever accept it, or they're so like invested in that online community that they don't care. It's almost like this grift culture. There's this thing they call it grifting. Well, on UFO Twitter, like these guys think grifting is something that's kind of to be proud of. Like Shane will go on these rants about how he's the best at grifting and that he's been grifting from UFO Twitter for months. Panda's been recorded offering to teach people how to grift. It's like a good thing. Like, dude, who's better at milking money from gullible people on Twitter? A lot of people look at it as like, a competition. And that's part of the culture there too. That's gotten backwards.
Bomb is counting down.
Attention. We no longer have control.
Oh, shit. I got him, bro. I blew that tank up. Give me a second, go here and blow this tank up. The people that really care about me on Twitter have been telling me just to fucking move on from it. It's such a crap community that it's not gonna change. It's also frustrating that it's only like really like 4 or 5 guys that are doing most of that damage. So it's obtainable. Well, it's like, man, if you could just get these 4 or 5 guys the fuck off this community, everything would go back to normal like it was when I came here. But a lot of that was the rise of MAGA again. I feel like when Trump's gone and MAGA dies off, it'll kind of and it has lost momentum. Been around for a little over like 3 years, I think, maybe 3.5 years. When I joined Skinwalker Ranch was all anyone was talking about.
We lost objective easy.
Yeah, you were around a lot longer before me too. I know people that were around back then. Did you ever hear about Brandon Fugel having to come in and tell Shane to quit saying he worked for Skinwalker Ranch? That shit was. Shane was telling everyone that he was working on the marketing team for Skinwalker Ranch. And the guy is just like such a nut and like unhinged sometimes and says such wild shit. The Brandon Fugel actually joined a Twitter space and confronted him and was like, dude, you don't work for us. I don't know where you're getting that information. I don't know why you think you work for us, but nobody on my team employs you. Quit saying you work for us. It was so funny. And to this day, like, I don't know if somebody was like hoaxing him, because he swears that he got checks from somebody, but he never showed them to us. He was trying to say that somebody gave him checks.
You nailed that one.
And I almost wondered if it was Kimball playing a hoax on him. Because Kimball was paying those guys' bills when I joined the community. He was loaning them all a bunch of money. And then when they didn't pay him back, he would hold a space and embarrass them. He did it to like every one of them. Tupa, Logan, Shane. He accused Panda of trying to rape him at Contact in the Desert. But he was loaning them all money in the early days. That's how they were able to live on Twitter and never have to get jobs and stuff. He was giving them like thousands of dollars to pay their bills. That was what he contributed in the early days. Kimball was his money, his family's money. Fred Rogers also finances it. He's got a lot of money too. That's why he's dangerous. Yeah, they came over. I don't know how true this is, but I was told they were over on an app called Clubhouse. They were all on an app together called Clubhouse, and they were sharing photos around, and that community ran them the fuck off. Was like, we don't want you around. You guys are weird. So they migrated. Oh, you know about that? Because they've all called me liars over that. I was told that from a friend that was around back in the years you're mentioning. And I mentioned at one time that where you guys all run off Clubhouse, and they all went nuts on me and said I was making stuff up. But it was apparently for um, photos of Ocean. Hey Ocean. They had explicit photos of a girl named Hey Ocean, and they had modified them with filters or something. And yeah, the people over on Clubhouse thought they were all fucking weird and didn't want to have anything to do with them. Because they must have had a little bit of integrity over there. So they migrated over to, yeah, they migrated over. She's part of the Tupa crew. Hey Ocean. So the story I was told was they migrated over to Twitter right after the Spaces beta. Which would have been in 23, I think. Yeah. And that's when the war started. Was shortly after the Spaces beta. I'm gonna blow this fucker up. Oh, that was sloppy. Yeah, I came in a little bit after that. Well, actually, I joined around COVID. I think COVID hit right when I was joining. I was also told these guys weren't even really into ufology. Like, the Tupa never even mentioned it. It was just... Dude, it's a vehicle for them. It was a little community they could dominate. That's the only reason they came over and got interested in it. There's really no, deep-seated interest for those guys. Panda might be interested, because Panda knows a lot about the Lou Elizondo and his origin story and everything. As far as like Logan and Tupa and those guys, I think they were just internet wankers. They just all kind of ended up hanging out together and trying to grift together. That's what unites them. And their weird porn, I guess, whatever that means.
We have charge of objective Baker.
I know if anyone on UFO Twitter sent me anything that I considered to be weird porn, I would probably tell them to stop sending me such things. But yeah, these guys do it differently. I'm not familiar with that name, but I'm gonna look into it. The Ray Hernandez name? That could possibly be this Fred Rogers. Because Fred Rogers is an alias. Fred Rogers runs several accounts. Including, I think, the one that was known as Jigsaw. There was an account that went by Jigsaw, and they were running around doxing wild. Like, just every day they were doxing somebody. And I think that was also run by these guys. Dude, did you... Let me see what the score was. 15-7. You had a good game. Yeah, this squad's been decent. We got 2 TJs, bro. You're probably mopping up. Yeah, what's probably happening is you're mopping up all their... Because the other 2 guys had a rough game, so you're probably cleaning up their kills. You're always in the top 5 of the game, even when you think you had a bad game. I got recoil control on that rifle now, and it definitely helps. I should probably switch it out for my challenges. Let me see what. Hey, I'm gonna. Oh man, well we got lost anyways. I don't know. I was thinking about picking different weapon challenges. Yeah, I'll do it next game. I don't know if they unlock at 5 or 4. Oh, you're sniping? Yeah, TJ World. I'll add him as a friend. I think he dropped off. Yeah, he dropped. He's gone. I'm not sure what I want to do. I could try finishing that caravan challenge right there.
First enemy soldier eliminated.
That way I can make room for
We have
these
secured
other
control of
ones.
the
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I gotta get some hip fire kills. I think I need like 3 or 4 more. I might be able to get them on this map. Let's get it.
The enemy has taken control of the battle. Capture the objectives and maintain control of them for as long as possible.
It go up like it did. Oh man. I'm gonna climb up there. You ever go up these ladders in the middle of the bridge underneath? A lot of times you could pop up on guys. I'm in trouble.
We have secured control of Objective Charlie. Be sure we keep it.
I don't know where he is. Oh. There's a tank down there too.
Objective Fox is no longer secure.
I don't see it though. How is there nobody on E? This is weird.
We need to finish this.
Here they come.
Great shot.
Oh man, I was going for that damn hip fire kill. Oh shit. That was awful. I jumped off the bridge and tried to get I would have finished that challenge out. And you gotta get close. I'm not sure if I still have it picked as my... I'm gonna switch over to the Gewer. I was having fun with that gun. I'm not sure if I have the hip fire selected and my perks. Oh, he's in the window right there in the house across. You can come get me, bro. He's over in that house over there.
Objective Able is secure.
Close one. Keep firing.
I should have hip fired that guy.
Pay attention here.
Damn. Oh. Wait, what the hell?
Attention squad. We have secured Objective George.
Who did I hit over there? There's someone like crouched under that tank, dude. Cause I hit him with that rocket that I shot over there. Oh, okay. I hear him over there. We got him.
We have taken control of objective Baker.
Push on D. It made you the squad leader because you're fragging.
Objective E
Ah,
is under our control.
damn it. I thought I was going to make that bank.
Medic! Anybody!
I don't think there's anyone around. Where is that guy that killed me?
Our forces now control objective Fox.
We have the objective.
We have secured objective Dog.
Hmm.
Have a look here. Watch my back. The squad leader shall act like one.
Beware, we no longer have charge of objective George.
Oh, they took G behind us. I'm going towards C. There's a tank on C. Right here. Damn it! I thought he was trained on those people up ahead. I was trying to get around him. A lot of people are probably still around. They've just changed, some of them have changed their identities or their PFPs, but I'm sure there are some names that you'll recognize, but most of them, the bigger ones that are running spaces and shit, you probably won't. That's another thing that they kind of control is the spaces scene. It's these wankers they elevate. A lot of them are like criminals and stuff. Like have meth charges and dumb shit. Convicted woman beaters. They're just people you don't want to hang out with. It's like, why would this person be hosting an intellectual conversation. A guy that just got charged with cooking meth. Like, what does he have to tell me that I can learn from? It's just stupid. Like, but that's who they like. That's who they kind of elevate on UFO Twitter. That's the gatekeeper aspect. Is they decide who gets over.
We have lost our hold of
Ah, man. That was stupid of me.
Charlie has been secured.
The old boomers are all still around, I guess. Probably like Science Bob and those type. I think they've been around for a while. And Jolly from Gaia, that she still tries to kind of keep tabs. Do you know Fringe? IntoTheFringe.com? She's a abduction experiencer. They have spaces they call Doom. They're called the Doomer Crew because all their spaces are basically like doomsday cult based bullshit where they're trying to like convince people that the end of the world is coming. But they're at least open for conversation, so I get along with them over there usually. Besides, there's a guy named Doomer Daddy I don't know why his name is that. It's so stupid. But he bought up all of our domain names. Oh, Science Bob. This one guy named Doomer, he was involved in the Rogers coin thing. He bought up everyone's domain name on for Sol, which is like, I don't know, some fucking crypto thing. And everyone it was like freaking out because he went and made all of our names. Like he had one for he had Felony Talk and TeeJay Felony. And the idea is like you buy them up early. That way, when later on, when I decide I want to make my account, I have to go to Doomer and ask him, hey, can I buy my name off you? And he bought everyone's, dude, hundreds of them. And that was grimy. So that made me not trust that guy. And he was kind of part of the Doomer crew. And then when he got caught on it, he denied it. Like he was so caught and he denied it. Like still to this day he denies it. He tried telling us like he was actually the good guy and was gonna get ours back, but he gave a few of them back to a few of the bigger names, but we never got ours back, me and my friends. He never gave us he never like handed over ownership of these accounts to us because I don't engage in crypto, so I don't want a TeeJay Felony at Sol account. Like I want it gone. But yeah, this moron. That scam was kind of over my head though. Oh, he also bought big ufology figure names. Like Corbell. He bought all theirs. Like, but that one I didn't understand a whole lot. I just knew it was some kind of shady crypto dealing that my name was hooked up in because of dumb fucks on UFO Twitter. There were two of mine. He had one. He got Felony Talk and TeeJay Felony. So if I wanted either one, I would have to get it from Doomer Daddy. Anybody that might grow into a well-known name, like King Milkfart, Everybody, dude. He did it to everybody. It was crazy. Oh, it was funny. The only people that he didn't do it to were like the girls that he hosted the Twitter spaces with. It was like Fringe and Tiffany. Tifftastic or whatever the fuck she goes by. So it was like so obvious who did it. Because you could tell by who they didn't target.
We've secured control of objective Able.
Danger! Over there!
Oh man, I missed every shot. Ooh,
Objective Fox has been lost.
that buffer recoil is awesome. Oh man. Dude, I just wiped out that whole squad. There any more of them? Right there, in the smoke. Fuck. Get him, bro, get him! Oh, they got both of us. Yeah, it's probably all new people then that have gone through there. I mean, I would be surprised if anybody could really survive in that environment more than a few years, especially decent people. It wears most of them out and they leave. So all you have left is UFO Shanes. Like, that's what you end up with. There's very few women that stick around. And I don't blame them at all. I would not want anything to do with that crap over there. The Tupa crew is awful to women, specifically.
We are halfway to victory.
Anyone that, like, especially if they're confident or they have their own opinions and stuff. They usually run them off pretty fast. Oh, where'd that come from? Oh, he's down on the ground. Let me see if I recognize anyone. The only one that I might is that Paul might be somebody that is still around. Oh, Astral. Yeah, Astral is a Tupa shill. Astral he plays ball with all those guys for sure. They all protect each other. He's what I consider Astral is like another content creator that just turns a blind eye to what's going on because he doesn't want to. But he'll that guy I showed you, Psych Ward Mike, UAP Mike is what he goes by. UFO Comeback Kid is his name right now. The one that was in the mental hospital for online harassment and was holding the spaces about my buddy dying over the surgeries and shit. That Astral co-hosts him and stuff. So, yeah, it kind of tells you what kind of guy he is. These guys do all this shit in the open, and then these nice guys like Astral will co-host them. It's pretty wild. But Astral doesn't seem to really, like, fight with anybody. He's just super petty, and he'll block you if you're not Tupa Krug's goon simp like him and his friends. Any criticism, he'll block you. The only other person was like Logan and maybe that Paul, because there's a couple Pauls I know. I know a few Pauls that have been around for a while. The Astral holds spaces where they try to like do astral projection. Like he like picks a random image and people try to draw it. And that's like he does that once a week. Oh, and I know Ray and Klaus. I'm friends with Ray and Klaus. I don't know if that was the same Ray. But me and Ray are friends. We talk. Ray's awesome. And she was around a lot back then. She was one that was kind of instrumental with the whole feud and stuff with Tupacabra. Her and Klaus kind of stood up to Tupacabra and his goons. And what they seemed to do is they didn't mess with Klaus a whole lot, but they targeted Ray. And they would say awful shit about Ray and accuse her of dumb shit. And she eventually left. She was like, fuck this, I'm done. She's still around, but she doesn't really participate in spaces anymore. And it's because of those guys. The guy I mentioned that was in the mental hospital for online harassment, that was his target, was Ray and Klaus. And Ray was the person he was harassing. He was about to get served with like cease and desist, like protective, no contact orders. So instead of like going to court, he went and checked himself into the mental hospital. And his wife went to court and was like, "Oh, he's trying to get better. Don't press charges." And yeah, that's kind of the story. That's why we call him Psych Ward Mike. He was getting we had a court date and they were gonna serve him and possibly charge him civilly. And instead of going to court, he just like went and checked himself into the mental hospital. And then his wife went to court and was like, he's getting better, you know. And yeah, that's it. That's the story. That's why we call him Psych Ward Mike. The guy just recently got out of the mental hospital specifically because he has problems with online harassment. And you have big accounts like Red Panda Koala, probably the biggest account on UFO Twitter, and they're using this guy to harass people. They're using him to harass anyone they don't like. A guy that just did time in the mental hospital. Everyone knows it. It's not a secret. It's not a rumor. The paperwork has been posted on Twitter. It's open. It's free knowledge. Everyone knows about it. And you have Astral co-hosting the guy. It's ridiculous. A guy that has spent time in the mental hospital for online or for harassing members of the community. And they just act like it's normal. Or they act like the people deserved it. Like the Ray and Klaus deserved it somehow. So it's okay. They call them the Lou Crew hate group. That somehow it's Lou Elizondo's fault. And that makes it okay to have these lunatics terrorizing people online. Trying to false strike channels and stuff. I don't know. I try to wrap my mind around it, but I'm fully aware there's assholes on the internet, but I'm amazed there's so many people that'll turn a blind eye to it. That's what shocks me. One thing they control on Twitter is who grows. Like whose channel, whose account grows on UFO Twitter. And that's how they corrupt people. It's like, if we blacklist you, you're never going to gain over 1,000 followers. Now, if you're nice to us and you play ball, you're going to grow fast. It's called being a good neighbor. They even have a term for it. They'll say like so and so is a good neighbor, or someone will be like, who is that guy? What about him, in a space? And Panda will be like, don't worry about him. He's a good neighbor. And that means they're part of the cult. I've clued them in. I've told them who to participate with and who to blacklist, and the term is a good neighbor is what they use. They have cult terminology. I've caught a lot of it. They freak out when I catch it too. Good neighbor. It comes from the Rogers coin, Fred Rogers. I don't know why that guy's obsessed with Mr. Rogers, but I loved Mr. Rogers growing up, so it bothered me that they shit all over his legacy to make this crappy AI art and a crypto coin. Exact same thing with Tupac. It drives me nuts that Tupacabra craps all over the name of Tupac Shakur. Like, there's nothing like Tupac with that guy. That guy never listened to Tupac. Are you kidding? Tupacabra? He didn't even come up with it. We found the image on Reddit that he stole it from. I'll send it to you. It's funny. We found somebody drew this image. It was called the Tupacabra, and Tupa is said in these in all these, like, on these podcasts, he tells this elaborate story about how he came up with the idea for Tupacabra, and he just ripped it off some Reddit account. I have the original. It's from 14 years ago. But yeah, everything they do is taken from somewhere. Hood Greer. Hood Rogers. Everything's Hood. Hood Greer got him noticed by Greer, supposedly. He mentioned it during a conference. These guys on Twitter making these corny Hood Greer things. Yeah, I swear. They clipped it and they were all flexing on it. And my theory was that it was cover. It's Greer trying to act like, well, I don't know who these guys are. What a bunch of knuckleheads. But really, that's their marketing of Greer. They're being paid to make Greer look like a cool, hip guy that the young people should follow, and make Elizondo look like a big, scary monster that everyone should hate on. That's their job. That's just my theory. And I have reason to think that. A guy that was in with them told us that they were working for Greer. And that's what he told us. That's what he said. That it's online marketing. Like, and that's how they were able to live on Twitter. You know. It makes sense. And all that Hood Greer shit, it was so random. And dude, they barraged the community with it. It was almost as obsessive as the Rogers coin posts. They were everywhere. Like, it flooded the community with that shit. It would be like the same thing. Greer with like some hookers in a hot tub, and it'd be corny AI, and he would have like a mullet or something, and it would be like Hood Greer. It'd be like him smoking a blunt, and it'd be like Hood Greer. Like that was the whole campaign. And dude, they posted thousands of them. I mean, your like feed would be flooded with them. It's like, what is this corny bullshit? They all act like it was cool or something. I mean, it was the exact same thing as the Rogers coin shit. Hood Rogers. What the fuck do those guys know about the hood? Like, for real. Just attach hood to things and make them, like, getting high, and that's creativity. It's so stupid to me, but... Dude, the numbers are crazy. They don't even keep making them. They would recycle them. Like they would just recycle them month to month. And I mean, they must know something I don't because they've grown accounts doing it. A lot of it's bots, but maybe people want hood. Maybe people want hood TJ. I'm kinda hood. Why don't people like it when I'm hood? He's up in the crevice of the bridge. Yeah, at first that's what I thought. And you know, one of the biggest things on UFO Twitter is when somebody notices you and retweets you, and they seem to be desperate for it. Like Panda will post Luna like 30 times in a day, and it's just to get her to notice him. And then when they finally notice him and they retweet him, they all freak out like they're the shit. And so it could be that, but anymore I do think they're doing online marketing. I think at the very least they were being paid to destroy the reputation of Elizondo. Because if you go back to Red Panda Koala's early days on YouTube, he was real... Dude, he covered Elizondo like he loved him. Oh, I know Screen. Yeah, you want to hear something funny about Screen? He called me a snitch over the homicide cases. He like went all fucking... He was the only one that talked shit to me. He was like, bro, you're like a snitch, man. Those dudes should be able to go around cutting up young girls and shit. He went all gangster on me. Him and B. Yeah. Him and B sent some wild shit to KMF one time. It was like basically photos of like B's family with guns, and it was telling him to like back off. And I just asked him about it. I was like, man, what's with all the gunplay on UFO Twitter? I was new. And they started calling me a bitch and stuff. We're like, what, you can't handle guns, bro? You're supposed to be like TeeJay Felony? I was just like, you guys are fucking nuts. I was like, no, I didn't think I was going to find gunplay on UFO Twitter. Bunch of nerds and boomer old ladies. No, I don't know that one. But Screen's still around. I haven't had any issues with him in a long time, but I don't like the guy. He wouldn't have nice things to say about me. I know Ray and Klaus, but I don't know Ray and Chase. That's the one I was confused about. Alright, later, bro. Oh, I was 15 and 15? Holy shit. See, dude, I play way better when I'm not even trying. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I really like Ray and Klaus. They're both really cool. They've always had my back, defended me and stuff. Ray's the one that uh, loves birds. Anyone who knows Ray would know she loves birds. So if it's the one that loves birds, she spends like it seems like most of her time bird watching.
Down the first enemy soldier. Secure the objectives and defend them from enemy attacks.
I'm gonna back out and pick different challenges. I want to unlock the challenges for these guys. Oh yeah, that's her then. Yeah, Ray's awesome. They've been around for a long time, but the this this crew on UFO Twitter, the Tupa crew, they ran them underground. It was just what happens is you get where you can't even join a space without one of them being in there talking shit. I don't know that guy. Do you know Sawad? Sawan's been around for a while. Sawan's wild. That guy's been on the scene for a long time, I heard. He blocked me recently because he said I was an enemy of disclosure. I don't know why that makes me laugh. It's just such a weird thing for someone to call you. You're an enemy of disclosure. Do you know Sawan? We're cool now. We laughed about it, but he gets like I don't know, he gets real worked up and when things aren't going well in ufology. He's probably in a good mood now. They all think they're about to get I mean they're saying that it's disclosure. That the government's giving them disclosure. Like they're already convinced it's in process. It's almost like obnoxious to be around. You guys are gonna be disappointed. Where is that gun I just... Oh, it's called the Gear or whatever, ain't it? Model 8. What the hell? I must not have it. Oh, there it is. No, that ain't it. Is it? That's the sniper one. What the hell? Now I'm confused. Let me check. Gear 43. Oh, I don't. Oh, it's level 5 that they unlock. Okay. Um, I thought I had it up to level 5. The weapons challenges start to unlock. Yeah, nothing ever changes. Oh, I mean, now I can boot people. Have you had any issues meeting with Sarah? Like afterwards, do people give you shit or do anything like that? A lot of people do trash on Sarah Adams. I've been following her Twitter. Her X account is growing though. I kind of like her. I don't agree with everything she says, but what I think is happening possibly is I do believe she's getting the harassment and stuff that she says she's getting, but I think she's lumping it all under it because I this happens to me too, where you get shit from all directions sometimes, and you think it's all coming from the same source. I think that might be what's happening. But I don't know. I mean, I really don't. I don't know Cambion and crew enough to know what he if he would be sending people to bother other channels or accounts or whatever. I did see people coming into your live and being stupid. I was watching you knock them out. You knocked like what? I think I watched you knock like a few of them out just the short time I was in there. You were getting them faster than me. I saw one of them and I was like, I wonder if I should remove that person. And then you got you removed them. Yeah, you could tell by the names of the accounts, and if you could click on the accounts, you can tell they're socks. The ones I saw, the most of them were socks, and that's where it gets weird and suspicious. Cause it's like, did somebody make this account just to come blow some shit to us? And yeah, that's where you start to wonder if it's organized. And what you'll have is people, they're DMing or texting or whatever platform, and they coordinate, and to them they're just trolling or whatever. But if you're trying to run a channel and that shit is happening relentlessly, it becomes overwhelming. They were doing these guys on UFO Twitter. The Disclosure Tonight guys came over and tried to kind of make their presence known on UFO Twitter spaces and stuff. Fessler still comes in sometimes, but they learn really quick how bad it can be when you're trying to run a YouTube channel. Yeah, it was bad. They had us on, me and a few of my friends, and it turned into a doxing war in the live chat, and the channel got cut live, and then the chat started getting attacked. They would actually breach and get in on the show and start playing crazy recording clips. Like, they would emulate somebody that was friendly to the show. They would make a sock where they would be like, "Oh, I bet that's Carlos," or "Is that Darren from Twitter?" And they would allow him on the show, and then they would start playing some crazy clip over the broadcast. And you're trying to run your show, so you're not paying attention. to every little thing. I mean, it's an organized attack campaign, I guess is the best way to put it. So the Disclosure Tonight guys eventually kind of quit engaging them because it's not worth it. That's what most content creators do. That's why Cambion won't cross these guys. It's not worth it. That's my only issue I've had with Cambion is that I've been trying to show him what's going on UFO Twitter forever, and he doesn't want nothing to do with it. I thought he was the truth seeker, so I thought he might expose it. Yeah. They say some wild shit to Sarah. I've seen a few things. If you want if you want to go see what those Kino Casino guys do, it's on Kick. And basically they just kind of move from target to target and they kind of go after online names, anybody who, like, if somebody does something embarrassing, or there's this guy the Quartering that runs a channel called the Quartering. That's who everyone's focused on now, and that seems to be what mostly they do. Game streamers, they just kind of clown people, and some of my friends watch that channel and are fans of it, but it's just not good when you're on the bad end of that shit, I guess. It's just not fun. It's fun when you're laughing at the people, but most of their targets over the years have been, yeah, that's what I was about to say. Most of their targets over the years have been people that have kind of fallen on the wrong side of public opinion. Law cows is what the term would be. Like DSP got the incident, he was wanking on stream. And plus, these guys are free to be made fun of also. That's one thing about the Kino Casino guys, is they can take it too, because people do go after them. Yeah, their channel's on Kick. Dude, you're gonna laugh when you see them, and you're like, oh, it's just these guys? Triple P is this little fat guy. He's a little fat metrosexual guy. They're basically just like radio personalities almost. Like back in the day they would call them like shock jock hosts. But they yeah, it is a goofy name. I always thought it was a goofy name too. I don't know why they're called Kino Casino. But they helped Cambion get his start when he was a new channel. They were already established, so they helped him get his growth, helped him get monetized and stuff. So they've always kind of had a loyalty to each other. They've watched out for each other in the content creation world. And that's what a lot of it seems to be, is like loyalties, and you helped me, so I'm not going to cross you. That's just kind of the way it is. I don't know how nefarious it is. I don't know if these guys think they're hurting people or what. I don't know. I think they think they're just making a living off the internet and making funny content. It's kind of a, it might be a culture gap or a generation gap.
We have secured objective easy.
Or maybe they are vile. I don't know, man.
Our forces now control objective Dog.
How am I misrepresenting it?
Objective Baker is now under our control.
What would you describe them as? What is their content? They do some creative stuff too, though. Like, dude, I loved the Christmas special. I thought the Christmas special was hilarious. I'm not a big fan of Kino Casino, but I don't think they've crossed in. Well, I don't know. I didn't like the shit with Andy, I can tell you that. I thought that was pretty fucking, and I don't care how long ago it was. However you twist it, the dude is creeping on a 15-year-old girl. That wasn't the best thing, but as far as PPP, I've never seen a reason to think he's nefarious or anything. Yeah, internet jesters. I guess that could work. Well, and that's what I was trying to describe is like Triple P takes a lot of shit too. Like he gets made fun of all the time. He just kind of eats it and handles it in funny ways. It's not like they're out false striking people or anything.
Grenade going out!
What is that? What? Oh!
Attention, we no longer have control of objective Baker.
I don't blame those guys at all for what they're doing to the quartering guy. That guy's horrible. Yeah, they're busy right now anyways with Dead Air Jer. That guy, man. I don't know how that dude became famous. I think that's the silliest part about it. Dude talking about peeing in the corner because he's mad at his wife.
Charlie has been lost.
Oh. Oh, the YouTube one? Yeah, I hate cancel culture, but like, I don't know, man. That guy's awful. Dude, him creeping around on girls at the fair, whatever the fuck they were at. Like his content it's almost like it needs to be declared like lewd and obscene. Like this content should not be viewed by anybody. It's that bad. He had like a whole I don't know was the concept of the one where he was just creeping on girls at the fair and like making weird comments at single moms and stuff? That shit needs to go. So when channels like Kino Casino are running guys like that into the ground, it's hard to feel bad. And that's probably how they were able to become so popular, is because, you know, people like watching it. Like watching dirtbags get run into the ground, but every now and then, I think it happens to people that don't deserve it. And that's probably where we need to be careful. Looking back, I don't think Wilcock deserved it. Like, I think that's kind of the main point. And then when you start making content where that's all you really do is bury people, you're gonna run into times where you gotta find a target. Like, right? Like, I need a target. So you're gonna start probably hitting people that might not deserve it. Or focusing on people that might not deserve it. Oh my god. Thanks, bro. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, is there another one? Oh, I see him. They saved me. Hmm. There we go. I got level 5 now. Yeah. You know what I really would have loved is... It's like, I know it sounds crazy, but if Cambion and Wilcock would have just done something together. Like, dude, make content debating this stuff. Like, you know, like, there's enough. I feel like that would have been huge. Both sides would have benefited. Like, one side doesn't have to crash and burn for the other side to be successful. Just because, you can think that all Wilcock's theories and his prophecies are ridiculous. Make content about it and talk about it. It would have been so good. Like, yeah, it didn't need to end that way. It's horrible. I'm sure Cambion feels bad too, man. I know he does. Some might not believe that, but Cambion's not happy with what happened. Oh, bro, I feel like if he would have understood, if you could have made him understand how popular it probably would be, and it would probably blow up. Yeah, I think you might have been able to get him to do it. People would have like, dude, it would have been so good. And he was doing content, trying to, find a way to energize his channel and stuff. That would have done it. It also would have probably helped his image a lot with the community that had kind of written him off as a wackadoo or whatever. I think it would have helped that a lot. Dude, can you imagine him and Cambion like debating the Edgar Casey thing? Like what? So you actually think you're a reincarnation of Edgar Casey? Oh, it would have been so good. I'm still looking at the details of the actual event is a little strange, but I don't know. I feel like he might have been saying I'm at the side of the house. I need a ride out of here. Like I'll be waiting at the side of the house. He said I need to get out of here. And everyone takes that as like, oh, he was thinking about unaliving himself. It's like maybe he just meant I need to get out of here and I'll be waiting at the side of the house. And like the cops pulled up and they saw he had a gun. They didn't want to approach him. There was a talk about mention of a warning shot, and then all of a sudden they're like, well, he's down, he's hit, he shot himself. It was just kind of weird. I don't know. It's a little strange. It's possible there could have been a second shooter. Right. I mean, it's possible. Oh, I'll check it out. Like, I do think it's possible there could have been a second shot, and he could have like been surrounded or felt like there were, his house was surrounded, and that's why you would go to the side of the house. You wouldn't want to be exposed out front, but he might have just picked the wrong side, and they had a line of sight on him. I don't know. It would make sense to why he would be kind of hung, like what's the point of going to the side of the house if you're gonna unalive yourself? Why not just do it on your front door? That detail is kind of weird to me. That he told him I'll be waiting, and I think he might have even told him that he was gonna be armed. I think it's possible he was like cornered in his house, but I don't know. I just think it's possible. It's weird that all the Ancient Aliens people are gone. I'm gonna have to. I'm not sure. I know he kind of. It almost looked like he lived on like the top of a hill or something. Like and everything came up in the house where he was almost like had like a 360 view of his house where he felt like, But I'm not real familiar with what his neighborhood looked like. I know I watched a documentary about him, and he got there was some like where he didn't know anybody where he was living, and it was like it was around the same time he convinced himself that he was Edgar Casey. He got in his head that he was supposed to move there, and that's the only reason he was living there. Is it was like a download that you're supposed to be living. I forget where he was living, but it he didn't know anybody where he was living. Boulder, yeah. It was he got like a message in his mind that he needed to move there, but he didn't know anybody there. Oh, I don't know if he was living with him. He was struggling though. I know his wife moved there with him, but she had separated. He did ramble something in allegedly in the the dispatch phone call, but I don't know. Dude, you know how easy it would be to fake a police phone call nowadays, like with AI voice and stuff. Like all you need is 15 seconds of somebody talking and you can create a whole phone call. And there's hundreds of hours of him talking, so you have more than enough. Like I was even thinking that all of that could have been fabricated. The contact with the police and everything. Yeah. Yeah, I know. But like everything, it's never one reason. It's, you know, multiple reasons, shades of gray. It was the yeah. Yeah, we'll just leave it. I think that's the stuff that probably bothered him the most, that Cambion always covered, is kind of his personal failures and anything that was embarrassing going on in his life. But I don't know if it's, yeah, I mean that shit has nothing to do with, but it does kind of have something to do with ufology. I guess, I don't know. It's debatable. But that kind of stuff, we know it because Cambion covered a lot of that shit. What was going on with his personal life, his financial issues, all that. But his financial issues did kind of merge over into, the topic, because it was the investment stuff with the spaceships and sad story either way. Alright, I'm gonna play one more match here and we'll probably call it. I can't, another thing that just, he mentioned Red Panda Koala by name in some of his podcasts, and I never got to ask him about it. Like I wanted to go in. I had been planning on doing it for a long time, going in his live chat and trying to get some responses on, what's going on UFO Twitter. I just never got around to it. I never found him when he was live. I always saw his stuff on Cambion, and I'm like, I would even ask, like, well, when's he live? Like, I want to go talk to Wilcock. I'm tired of seeing it on Cambion show. And so I feel bad, and like, I regret that I didn't go actually join the podcast and, ask him. Who knows? Maybe you could have, bird or build a bridge between the Cambion crew. He only did a show once a week. Just once a week? That's interesting. I figured he was doing more, putting more out than just one a week. Hmm. Did you ever watch him Broken Hip? It's a interesting time too, Sunday morning to do your podcast.
We need to capture and hold as many objectives as possible. Our first soldier is down.
And I regret not checking him out.
Take the enemy's
I
objective.
loved Ancient Aliens.
Objective Dora is ours. Keep it up.
I mean, that's another thing.
Outcome of this fight.
Is when these channels like Cambians, they kind of tell the ufology community what to think of somebody, and it causes people to be less likely to go check out their channel and stuff because it's like, oh, I heard that guy's a crazy, and it's like, dude, a lot of us probably would have had a lot of fun in those live chats, because especially if you were a fan of Ancient Aliens and stuff. But it's almost like conditioning, conditioning the community or gatekeeping. It's kind of a version of gatekeeping. Don't pay attention to this guy. Don't take him seriously. He's crazy. I don't think Cambion meant to do that, but it did kind of have that effect.
Objective Anton is being lost.
And he wasn't the only channel. There was other channels though. Oh man, I didn't even think about that. I was talking with the day it happened, I remember talking to my sister about how upset some of his chat and stuff were gonna be. But yeah, I bet. You should just like let them all come over to your chat. I don't know. They probably are sad. Uh-oh. Get him! He's coming up to kill me! Should just crawl out. Oh, you went over and subscribed too? Man. I missed out. I had been meaning to for a long time. it's probably the reason I never got the chance to. It's probably the Sunday morning thing. I thought he was doing more live. How many would he have a big audience? How many people would be in his live?
We've taken objective Caesar, soldiers.
Ja, wir haben das Ziel, Leute.
Oh my god. Yeah, so do you know the MH370 guys? Some of those. Oh, really? How did he go from 15K to 2K? Dang. Dude, it's crazy, man, because like that shows there was still a massive audience to hear what he had to say. It just probably needed to be packaged right. He was still doing speaking engagements and stuff, wasn't he? Or were those kind of gone? Because a lot of the videos I've seen are from speaking engagements. Those I'm sure where you really make money. Careful, he's on us. Bro, he ran right into my bullets. Ugh. Jeez.
Come on, get going. Here's ammunition.
Do you think this stuff with like Corey Good and the petition for the detectives in Boulder, do you think that's gonna lead to actual like an actual investigation? Because I know there are cyber crimes divisions that'll actually look into this. I asked Cambion during one of his episodes if he expected to hear from a detective at all. He didn't respond though. I think it's possible. It depends on. I guess it depends on the allegations. If there were threats made, if there were threats made at all, they'll investigate that. I mean.
The enemy now controls all the objectives.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I think it's possible that there could be some kind of investigation. I mean, the cyber crimes division, that's what they do. So just because there's an investigation doesn't mean they're going to charge somebody. But they might call. Like, they might call you. It's not that far-fetched. Yeah, I mean, you're right. And like I said, just because they call and talk to you doesn't mean that they're gonna charge you with anything. They almost have, well, it's just an investigation. When like Corey and is getting this online petition together, that's what a petition is for. It's supposed to show the detectives a look, a lot of people care about this. It's your job to investigate things the people are concerned about. Go look into it. But so they almost have to do their due diligence and make some phone calls. But I don't think charges will come from it. But I do think Cambion probably will get contacted. It involves some bigger names. And the petition has a lot of names on it. So, but it depends on what they're accusing him of. I don't know what that is. Like if they're accusing him of um being running socks and making threats from socks, then yeah, it'll probably be investigated. Now, if they're saying like he had a channel and they made fun of Wilcock and then probably not. But some of the allegations from Sarah were pretty heavy, so if they're along those lines, they probably will look into it. There are threats with Sarah, her claims. It's not from Cambion, but it seems to be from people that they believe represent Cambion or part of his crew. Who's the lady that said she was gonna cut Sarah's head off or whatever? What's that about? She brings that up a lot. It's a lady that Cambion allegedly had on his show. Do you remember someone coming on? I don't remember. I forget the name. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't remember her coming on Cambion, but Broken Hip might. Lauren Pritchard. That's it. I'm not familiar with that person. I'm gonna look into it though. Oh, what the hell? Basically what it sounds like is I've asked around a little bit and I've heard that lady's nuts. That Lauren, yeah, Lauren Pritchard. And it almost looks like he was kind of using, wackies. Kind of like Red Panda Koala uses Psych Ward Mike, like a crash test dummy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's the claim, but I haven't heard it. It was most likely, if I had to guess, it was some kind of bad joke. Like, but I don't know I've never seen the clip. That's why I was asking you. I was wondering if you might have seen it. Well, hey, send it to me and cause I'm curious now. If it's, dude, if it starts saying that, I'll put it up on my video tomorrow night. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna get ready and close the stream. Appreciate everyone hanging out. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see what it says, and I'll go over it tomorrow. I'm gonna probably do my live show tomorrow night around 9 or 10. I'm gonna go over that black metal band Mayhem just because it's a wild story and it gives us something to talk about. So be watching for my live tomorrow around 9 or 10. Hit me up over on X at Felony Talk on X. What else? There was one other thing, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, here's the graphic for the Mayhem. This story is insane, so it should be kind of good. I'm trying to avoid the UAP dump stuff because I just don't want to play into it. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, Broken Hip, Coley, and everyone. Thank you, Naradu, for coming through and playing, and I will see you guys next time. Anyone watching back later, if you want to support financially, buymeacoffee.com/TeeJay Felony. You can support anonymously, just leave your name blank so nobody will see it and give you shit in spaces. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Be good to each other.